Hello. How are things? All right. So, Mr. Beta Tester, um, editing a 4-hour podcast. Okay, nice. What kind of podcast is it? I regret to inform you that we are in the middle of changing the overworld massively again. So we're gonna hold off for a while on the next update, and the next update will be a progress reset. Although at this point, um, it's probably not that bad because you would, assuming the fast travel unlock propagation code works, which we will test before putting up the new beta. You should have so many fast travel points that it's fine. I don't know. Third year anniversary of Taiji, mostly Q&A about the game. All right, well that is a good thing. That sounds great. Okay, so the first thing I wanted to do was this. So we've got this choose again to quit, and I feel like this is supposed to be on a timer, or did I only do that in Braid Anniversary? Okay, if you move off it, right? But if I leave the menu and come back to the menu, we don't move off it. Like, that seems bad, right? Like, okay, what do you guys think? It's been so long since I've thought about menus. If I'm on a menu, right? I hit escape to close it. I open it. I should be back at the start of the menu, right? Like, you should always be at the top. That's obvious, right? And when did that break? You're sure the overworld reset will not be confusing? Well, here's the thing. We're not necessarily we're not necessarily moving around a ton of stuff. It's like everything is basically in the same place this time. Last overworld reset, we moved a lot of things and we changed a lot of, like, what is the basic concept of this screen and all that, right? Especially down in the, like, the skipping stones area. This time it's not that, but we're just restructuring the overworld to just be more readable and more understandable. And but every room is basically in the same place mostly. It's just a lot of them are getting swapped out for better versions of what was there. Just on the ground floor. We haven't done this upstairs yet. You had Taiji keep your current place. Really? I always feel like muscle memory is like you want to hit escape, go ding, 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 and do the thing or whatever, right? Maybe muscle memory doesn't matter. Well, regardless, it shouldn't be stay on choose again to quit. Like, that's the thing that was annoying me. And then also, once you hit this again, we still render, but it goes back to quit. It should say quitting or something, right? Dude, we need to change our string format. We're still using PO files. It's embarrassing. I don't have. This is one reason why it's embarrassing. I have to download this shitty program every time that doesn't do anything useful. It's like open source people's idea of a useful program. All right. All right. So what was it? Confirm quit. Okay. See, we have this. I guess that's just for drawing the thing. All right. Should quit game. All right. If should quit game, quit string equals menu quitting. Did I change that? Yes. Okay. Else this. All right. So that's simple, right? It's annoying in games where you have to configure stuff and see how it affects the game. I agree. Um, like next time we do a first person game that has like mouse sensitivity and stuff, we'll actually draw the scene in the menu. Like I don't understand why games don't do that except that they're lazy. But for this kind of stuff, I don't think it really matters, right? All right, quitting. Ta-da. Okay, that's better. Already I feel better. Um so now asking for confirmation. Is quit a button? What is this? All right. Open menu, set menu page. Page is main. Um, right? Oh, wait. Menu dot main Mian. Chow Mian. Okay. All right. Quit. Choose again to quit. Start a new campaign. All right. We have made the menu behavior good enough for now. We're going to take the W on those. We can think about whether we want it to go to the top. But those, dude, the fact that it was going back to quit and rendering a frame has been bugging me for like a year. All right. Let's look at this one. This seems like a minor administrative thing. When I was debugging something else, I noticed something seemed wrong. I guess I took out the logging or something. init ground layer info. So at the bottom of this, we're going to print this. We're going to go put more little squiggles. Okay. So I could just print it, right? We're logging, not printing. Log how many layers? Info num existing layers. 4 num existing layers -1. And we'll print the extents. All right. We'll put a no check-in on this so that we remember to deal with it. Three wins into Fortune's Foundation. Well, that's good. All right. I'm going to go to the overworld. We could, I don't know, go there by default. I don't know where we're going to want to be. All right. So, uh-oh, I screwed something up. Uh-oh. I was editing the overworld today at lunch. And I'll show you. I did something that I could fix, but we're not going to. This is the kind of thing where, whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. So sometimes you have a wrapping world and you accidentally go across the boundary, and we could have something that, like, when you put the cubes, it puts them on the right side of the boundary, and I just never have bothered. So right now, if you overlap, you get all these errors. And I was like, you know what? It is my burden that I will deal with these errors whenever I do the overworld. Oh my God, what? Okay, no, wait. That's that infinity is fine. Let's print. We want to do some struct printing here. I forget what it is. Use long form if more than this many members is 0. So we just want to see the names of all the struct members is all that's about. Ground layer info for in-game particles. Okay, overworld. Z0, Z1 floor plane. That's what we want to see. Okay, so here's what I noticed, and it is still the same. For layer 3 and 4, which these are fast travel areas, the floor plane is the same. You will note that the floor plane for 4 is not inside between Z0 and Z1. Now, I'm not sure if that actually matters, but it might. It might. So let's first see if we can notice fast travel markers, floor plane, extent.floorplane z0 plus z1 times 0.5. If we have an overhead map ID on the fast travel marker. So that's oops, I should have left the game running. That's probably configured incorrectly for one of these. Okay. So now the question is it going to, let's turn off some of this stuff. We're in debug build, so it's extra gnarly. Okay. We want fast travels and maybe the marker is getting classified incorrectly. Like, it's bothering me that I don't see these. So I recently did a bunch of changes to put these in their own regions in the editor. And there may have been some Fallout New Vegas having to do with this. Like, I don't see these frickin' markers literally anywhere. Oh, but you know what? Okay, never mind. Because they're not this kind of marker, they're this kind of marker. Yeah, okay, that's what I wanted to see. Okay, so this is main. So we have this, I'm not sure which layer is which too, because for reasons, but 84 to 95, let's just see. Where is this? 105. So this is upstairs as it is. All right, so this one is 89. Okay, so we are, what is M? Fast travel markers. So it's one of these camera markers. This one or this one? I don't, main map, fast travel. Okay, overhead map ID, select entity. Yeah, that's downstairs for some reason. So we probably just had a pasta error. So what we will do is we will select this one. And we will set that to the overhead map ID. And we will ensure that things work. Okay, we reloaded. Floor plane 89, yay. Okay, again, I don't know if that matters for anything. I just don't want that bug hanging around and causing problems later. Okay, well now I simply can't go into overhead map mode at all. That is strange, isn't it? Oh, I haven't grabbed this. We should do something where it auto grabs the map if you go to the fast travel area, etc. All right. Great. Great. Uh-oh. Alert. Alert. Editing mistake with some stuff that I fixed recently. This is not in a group. That should clearly be that group, and then this one should clearly be that one. And then this one should clearly be there. We have some commands to scan for that, but I haven't run them in a little bit. Will any fast travel be required? There might be a small amount that's required. It is not generally required. Yeah, the fast travel in this game, the fast travel is really pretty good, okay? Like, it's one of the best fast travels in a video game, I will say, without worry of being wrong. And it gets better. So if I just go back, like, it's already really good, and it doesn't even have graphics yet. So if I go cheat the graphics, and I'm like, and then I can go back there, and it's like, look, I'm on the mini world. Isn't that cool? Like, that's pretty cool, I think. I think that is pretty cool. You are free to disagree. Taiji fast travel is pretty good. That's true. Yeah, I mean the problem. So Taiji, you still had to walk a little bit. I remember with the little swamp platforms, whatever you call that area. I think there was a fast travel that I probably should have been using that was closer, but I did when I was toward the end of the game and trying to secret all the secrets. I just kept walking a long way through that area. So quick to load. We don't load when you go to fast travel. We're not these like modern cuck developers who like have your fast travel area stored on a server in Pakistan and pull it down every time you hit the button. That's just not how it works. That's what I get for cheating. Okay. So that's good. I'm going to take the W on that. We're just, it's the weekend. We're doing some littler things. I'll take the W, and then I will set up a test level for Alter Strong. Fix some settings for the main floor fast travel area. I'm sure there's somewhere worse than Pakistan to serve your files from. Right? Tibet, probably. Oh no, I left my no check-in. Lol, I knew right when I clicked the button. We'll just do this. We'll validate that it still compiles. Yeah, Tibet probably isn't a good place to have a file server. I'm just going to guess. Patagonia, also not the best place. Get Strong's plus push skill. Okay. Okay, can multi-push. So we want get Strong's plus. All right. So wait, did I recompile? Sometimes I recompile so fast I just forget. Resolve imports from an MKV. Yeah, when I do OBS recording, I usually remember to set it to MP4 just because frickin' programs know how to load an MP4. I don't know. Um um you know what? We'll just do it here. We'll do it live. Okay, that didn't work. Oh, you know what? We also have a can single push, right? Why do these Okay, whatever. Okay. Dude, okay. This is annoying. If, okay. Because I want to know whether you're strong enough because of the beam and whatever. All right, if strongs, not strings, greater than or equal to 2, else return false, false. Okay, we're going to return true, comma, um, okay, this got more complicated than it needed to be. All right. All right, let's try this. Oh, but we got to do the same thing down here. Copy pasta from above. Okay. Okay. Uh, okay, wait. The logic is wrong. It's not just if we're in the altar beam. Okay, we do need added strongs. Lol. Let's call it beam strongs. Okay, so if altars and beam strongs. All right. Now, though, we got to edit our other thing. Get strongs plus. Oh, please recompile, please. All right. Yay. Cool. I'll send an email with this. Alter strong behavior change. Boop. I will dig through my email for the email to which I must reply. The new behavior of Alter Strong is now in. It's like that famous song from the 80s. This is how we get stuff done on our video game, right? Everybody's working on the weekend. I think that's the song, right? Isn't that how it goes? Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Everybody's working on the weekend. Did I build an editor for anything? Did you just see what I was doing on? Okay, there's a website called twitch.tv. And on this website, you can watch people cheat at video games with aimbots, but you also can watch people sometimes wish they could program and then go play video games or something. But sometimes when people do program or work on games, you could see how they do it. And if you're going to ask a question about how they do it, you could look at the pixels. You know, when somebody posts something and they say, like, it's fake, I can tell because of the pixels. It's like that. You look at the pixels and then see you can see how the game was made. Okay. So that's a thing. That's one of the things that we wanted to do. Boom. Right. So now there's maybe still a river bug we got to look into. Um so back when I was doing this, let's try to recreate the scenario that I vaguely remember. Um, actually, let's cut this out again. All right. So we had something going on where there was like we were mirroring a crystal into the water, as one does in this game. People who have play tested this game can attest truthfully to you that mirroring a crystal into the water is a thing that a player may wish to do from time to time in this video game. Okay? That just that just is that just is how the game goes. All right, so if I do this, we'll divert that way. I don't remember if we had to divert that way. I just remember, well, here, let's do that. So we're going to divert and go back. And then there was something about if we had a mirror somewhere here in the water, the river was not respecting its authority. Dude, I never know which way rivers are facing. So was it like this? I don't know. Okay, well that worked. Maybe it was like this. Ah! Ah! I accidentally ran the tester on this level. I don't know why that broke it, though. Maybe this has been fixed since I saw it, by the way. There's no guarantee that that isn't the case. Oh, this actually should stop it. Yeah. Maybe it was there even. Oh yeah, baby. Look at that. Look at that. Tell me that that ain't wrong. Tell me that that ain't wrong. Let's fix that. We'll make our video game a little bit better. This is all you got to do. I mean, look, it does, if you're making a really big game, it takes a long time to make the game, okay? But seriously, this is the core skill of video game development is like, oh, I want this thing to happen or to happen differently. Let's go fix it. And you just do that 87,432,153 times, and then you have a really good video game that will not be acknowledged by the press or by any awards people because, you know, they don't they don't give out awards and stuff based on whether your game is good anymore. That's an old fashioned. That's old fashioned. I know the number exactly. Yeah, it's because I've made games before, dude. I have made games. I know what the number is. That is the number. Okay. Let's just look. Oh, let's verify a thing about the behavior. I believe in my heart that the water will be blocked correctly if this is not a mirror. So let's try that. Oh, well, we gotta not block our crystal to mirror. Yes. Okay, so here's what's going on. This has been, sometimes you have things in code and they're annoying. We have a function called is lack of ocean, right? And okay, I don't know why the flow updater doesn't die, but that's a separate problem. We have a function called is lack of ocean. And it checks to see maybe there's no water there to begin with because there's land there. Maybe there's an object in there. And we wrote this back when we didn't really expect things to move in this game as much as they do. Like maybe once something goes in the water, it's there permanently. But then I put in mirrors, and then I did a thing where mirrors break when they're in the water, right? And like, well, the thing is lack of ocean doesn't say there's a lack of ocean when there's a mirror there. It really shouldn't, like, it probably shouldn't treat it differently than dynamic objects, but at this point in development, it's like, we're not going to change stuff like that. Because at some point you're just destabilizing, right? So let's just look. Is lack of ocean, where are we? Make, okay, that's, we don't want that. Is lack of ocean. That's directly under the flow updater. Divert if we hit a dynamic object. Oh, well, that's one other thing to check. I think it won't matter. Okay, diverting right. So we're like, where? Okay, diversion is blocked. Is lack of ocean. Yeah, there's nothing about a mirror here. Oh, we have an include. I put an include mirrors in is lack of ocean. And so maybe we can just do that. Yeah, this was enough of a pain in the butt for me. That's another option. Rather than rewriting the thing, you can add a mode variable that's like, look, I want this function to be reasonable. All right, no, we've established this is actually fine anyway. Okay, the flow updater doesn't die. That's another problem we're going to have to look at. Now, we're going to put the mirror back. We're going to return to the days when there was a mirror. All right. So now that's what I would expect. That's great. We have fixed that bug. However, why does it, why now when that's a crystal does the flow updater not do that? Like what? And maybe the answer is because this is doing some weird ass divert ass thing, right? That's a technical term. I mean, that looks like it should go through, but I mean, that's a different problem that we have. I don't think we want, yeah. Is there a FAQ page? I am sure there's a FAQ page for something somewhere on the internet. They give an award whether you can pet a dog in the game. That is true. That is true. Does anybody know if I'm using Vulkan or DirectX for this game? That is one of the least important questions that you can ask. It's like asking how to do the entity component system. Just like, don't even. Don't even. Will this game support TLA, TAA, DLSS, FSR, and ray tracing? No. I mean, it will support some of those things, but certainly not all of them. Ray tracing doesn't even mean ray tracing. Why why did people let Nvidia steal the word ray tracing? Like, how did that happen? Everybody thinks ray tracing now means some fake crap. Don't we all love it when your game is blurry and requires 17 frames to converge on a scene that you can look at? Better fit for something like DLSS than most games. Um, yeah, I mean, here's what I will say is when we've been talking to publishers, they're definitely interested in that kind of feature being supported, but I think the motivation is mostly just to make sure you can have good frame rates on lower end systems. Like I don't think they care about it as like a buzzword of how to sell the game, but I think they just, we want your game not to chug. Here's maybe a way for it not to chug. So, you know, if necessary, or, maybe to run better on lower end systems, we may provide something like that. The thing is, I mean, if you've got a low end system, uh, you know, how hard is it for that system to do something like DLSS, right? So, would I go on stage to accept a game award? I have never gone on stage to accept an award in my life. And I don't plan to start anytime soon. Um it's just not my personality. When Braid won stuff in the IGF, I had a random person at the table that I was sitting at go up and get the award, and people were confused. So, you couldn't figure out how to turn off their screen's best temporal something or other, yeah. No, that's a lot of people's complaint with Unreal these days. Okay, so why are these behaving differently? It's pretty weird. I was not expecting to debug this tonight because I did not know that this was a bug. So we've got a flow updater. It's diverting left. So why doesn't it just divert left if it's diverting left? We need to call Diverta Williams. All right. Maybe, well, we'll just see. We'll just see what happens. The source of this podcast is over 5 hours. Were you just interviewing yourself? Like, how does this work? Was somebody else asking you questions? All right. Okay, interesting. Interesting. So it's in diverting left state, but we're not like keeping it. Oh, we're not keeping it alive. Oh, that's what kind of bug this is, right? Okay, so transactions. Okay, you see there's the flow updater move transaction, and then boom. The problem is if we don't maintain a transaction, the game doesn't know we need one. Now that is kind of stupid because I mean I should fix this, but I should maybe implement that as a failsafe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll implement a failsafe if we continue to have problems. Okay. So we're going to try. Okay, we don't actually want these yet. Oh, due to mirror. Oh. Okay. Those aren't the diverting lefts that we want. So after we try to divert right, so here we set mode to diverting left. And we're not adding a move. But I guess, okay, so let's try an experiment. If we delete this rock, then I think the transaction will stay alive and oh, we don't want to do it in the copy. No, 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 no. We want it in the actual level. Wait. So I think this will actually exhibit correct behavior because there will be an erasing. There's an eraser at the end of. Oh no, the eraser died. The eraser died. Right, because there's a thing about how erasers. This is an invalid state. All right, let's talk about that. Let's start this here. Now it's not an invalid state. Yeah, see, now it works because there's somebody else keeping it alive. All right, great. think that'll just fix it. This is due to, this wouldn't have been a bug like a month ago or whatever, but I changed some things. And sometimes when we try to make code better, we introduce little bug holios. All right. There we go. There we go. Ship it. Maybe we'll game now. I mean, it is my day off, and we did just do an hour of fixes. Actually, let's do a couple more. Brigantness. I don't know. I feel like I could use a little bit of a break. So we might become a gamer channel. I've already done, I mean, it's Sunday, so it's not the biggest work day for me, but I've done 5 or 6 hours today, probably. Are the northeast flow directions relative to the camera? No, those are in world space. Do I have top 5 favorite games of all time? I mean, it's pretty hard to pick. Like at some point, the games that I would give as favorite games are just like games that affected me when I was in a very formative age and still learning and all that, right? So like, you know, uh someone mentioned Trinity in chat, Counter-Strike, um Ultima 4, stuff like that. Although I don't, Ultima 4, if you were to play it today, is it that good of a game relative to other games you could play? Probably not, right? So these things are very contextual. Like there's a lot of games on my good game list on Steam that are better than Ultima 4, right? But they're not better for me at the time and place that I encountered them, if that makes sense. Roblox. No, if anyone in 2025 says Roblox is their favorite game, then you need to make sure your kid doesn't go within 100 yards of their house. I mean, Ultima 4 had the best character selection of literally any game ever. I forget what game. Some game tried to do uh like an homage to Ultima 4 in their character creation, and it just wasn't as good. I forget what game it was. Let's run a Benny test just because we can. Because we changed some logic there. We want to make sure we don't infinite loop or something. Final Fantasy VI beats any Ultima game. I played Final Fantasy VII when it came out, and I hated that game, dude. It was so bad. Deus Ex. Yeah, Deus Ex was really good. You know what was really good was Heroes of Might and Magic 2 or whatever. Which one of those? One of the Heroes of Might and Magic games was like really good. Opus Magnum was really good when I played it. TIS 100. 3 was the most popular. Maybe it was 3. All the Deus Ex entries are good, even the worst ones. I don't know. The Ubisoft ones are really bad. Even the one that I worked on a little bit is not very good. Um, the only really good Deus Ex is the original one. Red Dead Redemption 2 was really good. I don't know when it came. So I liked Red Dead Redemption 1, except for some really stupid stuff about it. And I was looking forward to RDR 2. And then when it came out, enough people were saying it sucked. And I believed what they were saying that I've just never played it. To this day, I have not played RDR 2. And I really liked Red Dead Redemption 1. Kinda, except for that one thing. Final Fantasy 6 is better than 7. All right. I have only ever played 2 Final Fantasy games. I played Final Fantasy 7 when it came out, and I played Final Fantasy 11 when it came out. And 11 just totally stinked, like really really bad. RDR2 is great if you like watching slow pointless animations over and over. Well, I do not like that. I do not like watching slow pointless animations over and over. I liked Hard Space Shipbreakers. I tried playing that on stream and like it just fell apart very fast. It was just like, look, you take apart the spaceship and there's no challenge or anything, right? I swear I played like 6 or 7 levels and there was no game at some point. It was just like you cut the ship apart. Am I going to play Metal Gear Solid Remake? I again, I have never enjoyed a Metal Gear Solid game either. I didn't play MGS 3. I played Metal Gear Solid 2 and then I played maybe 4, whatever was one of the mildly newer ones. Which one was the one with Old Snake? I played that one for like 10 minutes and I hated it. 4, yeah. So I've played 2 and 4. Those are the only Metal Gear Solids that I've ever played. I have played Mary Gear Solid, and that's a good game. Yeah, first Half-Life, dude. Half-Life 1 and Half-Life 2 were both like pretty epic at the time they came out. I played so much Half-Life 1 Deathmatch, dude, because I really liked the little beam that shoots through walls gun. I would own people with that. It was crazy. Outer Wilds might be one. Well, there you go. I understand that. Respectable. It's a respectable game. Did I play Ricochet? No. Yeah, Left 4 Dead 1 and 2 were both good. According to the rumors, Half-Life 3 is nearing end of development. Sure, I don't know that I believe that, but okay. I mean, I don't have any inside information. I don't talk to anyone at Valve. So I just find it so the thing is shipping games is just like really hard. And the story that I had heard about Valve, and again, maybe this is only one side of the story, but the story that I had heard about Valve was that shipping big games is so painful and so difficult and makes not that much money compared to Steam, right? That like they just kind of didn't want to do it anymore. And that was why a lot of their stuff was, somebody else makes a game and then they take it over and it's kind of small. Um, Even their, whatever the game is, the third person Dota game that they have now. Like even that's not that big of a game, right? It's like PvP on one map. It's kind of an indie game size of game. Like I just don't think Valve culturally I think they found it very painful to ship large games, right? But that doesn't mean they can't reverse that decision at some point. Yeah, someone asked me what are my favorite games. Everyone said Cult of the Lamb was great. I tried playing that. I didn't get into it. It just didn't seem very fun to me. It was a very successful game that sold really a lot of copies, so a lot of people liked it. They even let a third party host their tier 1 Dota event. Splatoon series 1 to 3. Wait, there are Splatoon series now? Is that like Xbox series? Like why are there Splatoon series? What are the different series? Am I excited for the new Katamari? I heard someone was doing that. I mean, I assume. I mean, it depends on who's doing it and whether they understand what was fun about the original game, right? Konami certainly did not very often seem to understand what was fun about it. You did not enjoy the original Katamari at all. I mean, it was a very difficult game with often janky collision detection, right? So that is kind of a combo for frustration and pain and feeling unfair. The game lost you in the first 2 hours. Okay. That's valid. You feel like the quality of new games has gone down as competition in the market has gone up, which doesn't make sense. I mean, it does make sense, though. That's actually what happens everywhere, right? So, like, there are way more programmers than there used to be. Therefore, the average quality of the average programmer has gone down. Why? Because it used to be that only people who really were excited by computers got into computers. And now it's like known to be a job where you make a lot of money and have a career and like be a famous person or whatever. So you get all these other people. Same with video games, right? Video games was a really hard industry for a long time. It was really hard to make games. When I started, like just getting your game to show up on the screen could break you, right? Um, and nowadays it's like you just run the sample game from Unity Game Engine and you change the character and now you have your own video game, right? And so a lot more people participate and therefore the average participant is not as good. That's just how it works. Quality of games is way higher than ever before. I don't agree. I don't agree. I mean, I think if you choose, like if you say how much stuff is on the screen at a given frame rate or something, then probably. Uh but like how good is the actual game to play? I think we peaked um I think we peaked in the mid 2010s or the early 2010s. Like 2011, 2012, somewhere around there was the peak game year. I haven't played Bonanza though. I watched the Donkey video. That should count. That should count. Hey, we're down to 38 fails. So what do we do now? Do we game? I kind of I kind of want a game. I don't really have anything new to play besides, you know, Star of whatever. What if I just after this game keep making small games like Star of Providence, right? Like, look, how long would it take me to make this game? 6 months? What if I made 2 games a year? It feels like the indie scene is thriving right now. I don't think so. Like, again, I have a really hard time finding games that I want to play. Whereas in like 2011, I was already old and jaded, but I still had a much easier time finding games to play, right? So like let's go. We just added a good game to my curator list. Um we can go there. Where's the dude? I never could find the curator. My curation group. Okay. We've got 36 games on the good game list. You could actually probably chart these by years. We go down 4 and we're already in 2022, 2020, 2019, 2017, 2015. Look at how many games. Well, I guess 2014 is when I made this, so that doesn't count. But like, is Swapper from 2015? English Country Tunes, Snakebird, Infinifactory, TIS 100, Space Giraffe. Space Giraffe was a port. Like 2015, 2016 was way better for gaming than 2025. Like way better. Dude, even fucking Monsters Expedition was 5 years ago. How crazy is that? Yeah, it makes the good game list because it does a good job with the thing that it does, right? I mean, dude, it was almost 2 years between consecutive additions to the good game list. How crazy is that? Nothing for 2024. Yeah. I did not play a single game in 2024 that qualified. What about Animal Well? Animal Well, I mostly enjoyed at many times playing Animal Well, but it doesn't meet the full criteria for the good game list, where there's something about the right making of things that must be met. Now that said, I did not quite have as strong of criteria when I started this list. So like I don't know that I would put Snakebird on the good game list now. What else might not be on there now? Maybe not Antechamber. It's hard to say. Most of these games would still be on. It's just it took me a while to tune my notion of exactly when to things. But basically everything on this list would stay on the list. Maybe not Glittermitten Grove. Although there is one part of this game that I really liked a lot. Maybe not Inside. I would keep Inside uh just because the atmosphere is so strong in that game. Like no game even since then has had equal atmosphere. You're going to find something from 24 for this list. I'm sure Splatoon Series 0 Alpha remake. Surprised I like the Hex more than Inscription. Well, like I said, it's about the right making of things. The problem with Inscription is it's very well made till you get to the obligatory surprise part of the game and then it falls apart because there's like, three other card games or whatever and none of them have work put into them and you don't give a shit what they are and you can just like dude, I played through two of those without even really knowing the rules and I just won and I'm like, okay, whatever. Like he clearly just had decided to make a game that it turned out was too big and he just decided to ship it, right? And so that's the main reason it's not on the good game list, even though I really did like a lot the main part of the game. The problem too is like I just wish with Inscription if he had made the straight up game. So those of you, I forget what's the dude's name? Daniel Mullins. So he does the same thing every time. Like Pony Island is a concept game with a certain trick or joke or whatever. The Hex is basically the same as Pony Island, but different. All right. And then Inscription is basically the same, but different. And he should have just dropped the joke because it didn't work in that it was too hard. He picked too big of a game where it was too hard to do, I think. Astrobot. I have not played Astrobot, but like I didn't feel the need to play Astrobot, if you know what I mean. Seemed like I like Blueprints. Again, these are not games that I like or that I find some good aspect in. These are good games. It's different. It's different. Any advice on keeping motivation for long game dev projects? You just got to do it. Like, look, here's the thing. It's easy to lose motivation and be sad and whatever. Nobody's going to give you an award for being demotivated or sad. You don't get credit for being emotional about how hard it is to make your game. All that happens is either you end up with a game or you don't end up with a game. That's reality. right? You don't get credit for having a hard time. That's just how it is. Do I ever consider cutting large parts of the upcoming game just to ship it? Um, Everybody asks that question. And I think the answer is we're just too close to done at this point. Like the damage done by that would not be worth um, the amount of extra development time saved or whatever. And it's again, it's not about being better than other Sokoban games or whatever. I mean, obviously we want to try to make the best in genre and all that, right? But again, it's about the right making of the thing, and the game is about the combinatorics of things coming together. And so if we make that game, we have to make it correctly. We have to do the combinatorics. If we don't do the combinatorics, we fail to make the game, right? Now, that said, if we were to actually scope the game down, there is a correct way to scope the game, which is to cut one or more of the base games. If I had known how big this was, I would have done it just with 2 base games, right? It would be much smaller. But since you've played the game, you know that the map design and all this stuff is built around the base games. So if we cut base games, we have to redesign like literally everything. And it doesn't even work. Like our whole concept of how the overworld is laid out requires there to be 4 base games. Like we have to change all that if we cut one. So there's just not a viable route to cutting it. And we're going to be, you know, I mean, we're trying to be done within a certain amount of time that's not that long. Will we make it? I don't know. But um, it's just like we're contributing to history, right? And like I don't want to I don't want to make a weaker contribution just because I gave up. Like there's no reason to like we've solved all the hard problems. We just have to finish, right? So, yeah. Is this the most difficult time I had developing a game? Yeah, this was by far the hardest for many reasons. Um like what you know, when you take a really long time, other things start to happen like uh, you know, you have a worldwide pandemic in the middle of your thing and people get demoralized and other people just decide they've been doing this too long and want to do something else for their career and whatever. And then you have all these continuity of knowledge issues and you're passing off responsibility for things to different people and some people might be doing a good job and other people are doing a terrible job. And you don't find out that they're doing a terrible job for a long time because you trusted them because you went to go do a compiler and you can't have your eyes everywhere at once. Like it's been so hard. And plus, like, for whatever reason, if I had one part of development to do over, I would totally do over 2017 to 2019 and just like fire a significant number of the people that I tried to hire. Like, there were just there were just some people that not only were not doing that good of a job, but that were like very disrespectful and um just made my life really unhappy. And it's like, dude, I'm working so hard. The whole company exists only because I work so hard. And you just have people being entitled and pulling in huge salaries that is very painful for me to pay all the time. And like, why should I put up with that? And I don't know why I put up with it. Like, I would not put up with it again. So like, if I were to go back to 2017, I would fire a significant fraction of the team that I had at that time. Hire Casey. Casey's got his own stuff to do. Did I know that 3D printed suppressors have gotten pretty good? I mean, you still have to register them, so what's the point, right? Why not just buy one at that point? Like if you've got to go through the same amount of red tape. You're surprised that I did put up with it ever. I mean, when you're in the middle of it, it feels different. And like, yeah, to this day, I still don't know what was going on or why so many people were just little bitches, but yeah, I would not put up with it again. I would not put up with it again. Is there anxiety and fear at this stage of development? No. No. It's just about finishing the game. Is there another secret game I'm working on other than this one? A little bit, mostly not right now. How big was the team? I don't remember. Bigger than it needed to be. Because people just didn't help that much and they didn't do that much work. So, how much of it do I attribute to being remote? Well, at this time, we were not remote mostly. Actually, you know, we had one or two primary people who were remote in that time, and they were the better members of the team. So, yeah. Mentioned I had a big secret marketing plan. Is that still happening? I believe so. I hope so. It depends on, what. So as you go toward launch, as you know, in the video games industry, sometimes you set up partnerships and stuff. And obviously it depends on who we decide to work with and that sort of thing. Right. Dude, this game has no following on Twitch, which is kind of sad. It's a good game. I mean, it's not quite good enough to be on the good game list, but it's a good game. Remember that Moose game? Oh, Moose Life. Yes, of course I remember Moose Life. Why do we not have audio? All right, we have audio. So we bought some weaponry thing. Yes, AI will take over. See, this looks like a secret code. I still don't know exactly what this means. It's like he's powering them up somehow. Metroid. Wait, this isn't Metroid. This is a different thing. Revolver. Charge. I hate both of these. All right. Like, if you make a game where you're constantly using weapons, people should want to use the weapons. Metroid. The powerful weapons are usually really good, but they don't last that long. And, like, we don't need them this early in the game. So I get 2? Yeah, 2. Okay, I don't really like any of these. Those sucked. All right. Okay. That was a dumb room. Sad. Why is this question mark? Plus 2 HP parts. All right. Did we go south and around that last time? I don't even know. Dodge that. Logic bombs. Uh, is that the game with the horrible UI that I tried to play on stream and it didn't even draw things in the right place? And I gave up after 5 minutes? It sounds like it. Is that Logic Bombs? I forgot about the ricochet. That's it. I was like, why isn't it opening? All right, we got a boss. We got a shop. It's $400, 2,200. I mean, for $200, I can get a max health. That's pretty good. I mean, do I want this? What order do bombs happen in? I guess that means it goes first. We'll find out. But I don't want to use it now. Yeah, it was first. All right, that was stupid. Curse of Fatigue. Shrapnel disrupting. All right. Fireball is the only good weapon in the game, so, you know, we're good. Wait, what was it? I didn't even move. It just put one. That was ass. I guess we could check, right? Fireball. Dash is weaker. Explodes into bullets. 35 versus machine. Slows enemy on hits. All right, this is pretty good, right? Okay, this part of the UI is ass. Like, I never know what button to hit. Oh, we haven't broken the Nimbus. I'll take it. Take that, you stupid Nimbus. Covers 1 HP, 25% ammo. Well, neither of these does anything. Oh god, I wasn't parsing what was happening. We lost our multiplier, dude. This room sucks. Alright. That was sad. Had to happen eventually. Star-Lord. Take that, Star-Lord. Star-Lord, you suck. Two HP. We don't have 2 HP to get. Alright. Nova Drift. Have I played Nova Drift? It sounds familiar, but maybe I'm thinking Nova something else. Ow! Oh, that didn't hit me for some reason. I thought it did. The Nimbus has been broken. Ah! Oh, right into that. The Nimbus has been broken. 1 HP, 25% ammo. Easy choice. Easy clap. Ow! Alright. We just lost our multiplier there. That was sad. What was that? Oh, my thing broke. Well, it was a good weapon while it lasted. It broke the Nimbus. Now we're on suck weapon. Which, however, I like better than a lot of the other weapons. You have $6,000. I missed that. That was a pretty big money. That was bigger money. I like those guys. They're very playable. You know what I mean? Ah! Ah! Don't know how that works exactly. Alright. Oh god. No, it's Hatman! No, 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 no. Oh. I don't have enough firepower for this shit. Wait, is it gonna keep spawning the things? Ow! Alright, we somehow... Yeah, okay. So I wasn't sure if you could damage these, and the answer is no. Alright, we need some HP love coins. Ow. Alright, well, I'm glad we had that shield. Ow! All right, we need some health or something. Metroid. I mean, these are all good. I need a weppy wep, dude. Somebody please sell me a weppy wep. Please. Like, shouldn't there be a shop on every floor? Mandatorily? That's how Isaac likes work. Right? Rubber duck. Why does this have a thing? Here's a shop. 10%. 2 parts. Adds 2 bombs. All right. I think we buy all of these. Wait, those are environmental, right? I don't like this room at all. Holding an angle in Star of Providence. Shroud taught me how to hold an angle. Alright. Here we go, Wappy Weps. Fireball. That's an easy-ass choice. What is this room? I don't know what this is. Activate. Oh god, it's a super boss. Okay. I didn't know. Oh god, I'm freaking out. It's a super boss. Our game could be over here. Oh my god. Ow. Oh my god. I think that's the first time we ever beat one of those. That was not worth it. At all. Not remotely. But I haven't played this in so long that I didn't know what was going to happen. All right. Matt Damon. Matt Damon. Ow. Ow. Bro. Don't tase me. Ah, I flew right into that. All right. Matt Damon is not nice. I should read the hints. All right. Here we go. The better you do on the bosses, the better the rewards. Yeah, there was a reward level meter for sure, and that one was in the middle, but like, I don't know. Let's just see if it's any good. I mean, is that good? Do I want to try to buff my default Weppy Wep? I mean, maybe. Maybe this is a default Weppy Wep game because we traded max ammo for it, right? If I manually destruct a special weapon, do I get the heart parts? Or is that only... The Nimbus has been broken. I don't have ammo. I should have taken the HP for a hard part. Okay, so piercing doesn't mean walls, but it does mean dudes. So I can just pwn those guys. Pwned. Ow, I flew right through his ass, dude. I was trying to pierce him. Oh, come on, bro. These guys have too many HP. I don't like it. Or maybe my gun just sucks. See, why are there Egypt blocks here? Yeah, fuck these guys. Alright. Metroid. Okay, give me something about base weapon. 33% cheaper. These are all good. Sobe noodles. Why does this have an exclamation point? Is that because of the lights? I don't know. I don't know what that means. Shop. Not really worth it. But we'll do it. Ah, I flew right into his butt. All right. Sad. One HP part. Sad. Maybe piercing also affects armor more or something? I feel like that guy normally would have taken less damage. Various cartridges. So we need a weppy wep just to open that. But we'll be happy to open it, I think. Because then we're back on our base gun, right? Pulsar, revolver. Okay, we hate the pulsar because it doesn't do literally any damage at all. So we'll take this. 116 ammo, we'll take it. 1. Jackhammer. What are shortcuts? These all suck. My name is Jack Hammer. How do I know what's a shortcut? All right, we're going to run out of our gun here. Yeah, eat the piercing, dude. Eat the piercing. Eat the piercing. Sucks. Two HP? I mean, I want the damage, but I want the HP. You know what I'm saying? Are shortcuts the secret rooms? Can of tuna. Well, I can't break those. Yes. So now we have even less max ammo, but more damage. That's great. All right. Oh, shooting the wrong way. Take that. Free money. Free money. I don't know what the glyphs are. Why is there a monster head? Oh, is this where the trader guy was? Nuggets. Nuggies. Nuggies. Oh, it's a hack door. Dude, we haven't hacked a hack door in a long time. Difficulty 4 skulls. Okay, revolver. Revolver. Piercing, auto. I mean, we're not going to have a lot of ammo for that. Well, 150. All right, let's see. Not too bad. Ow. That hurt. Metroid. Okay, that's good. Soba noodles. Soba noodles. Got him. Ah, I keep freaking out. I just have to run away from these guys. I kept expecting him to shoot or something, and then I kept almost getting hit by the little guys. I gotta remember I have chain lightning for the next 33 bullets. Just fire into groups of dudes, and it's great. Two shots left. Bye, Hatman. Alright. Pulsar. Fireball. We'll pick the one that actually hits enemies. Like this, these look like objects that I should do something with. Covers 2 HP. We could use that. All ammo. Adds 2 bombs. We don't want to recover ammo. Oh! Those guys got frisky. The Nimbus has been broken. I mean, we can't... Do we want a part? Or ammo? I mean, the thing is, we really want damage up for our base weapy wep. That only gives me 14 shots. I don't think I need 14. Oh, God. I got stuck. All right. Especially not if I'm going to shoot like that. I don't need 14 shots. All right. Another secret shop. Max ammo by 20% for $700. Wait, I gamble to maybe get it? Uncovers new rooms. Use let's try that. Oh. All right. Art plus. That's too much money though. Like, what's my odds? It's 3 HP. It's just too much money. Evanescence. We're fighting Evanescence. Ah! Oh, dude, I kept trying to dodge. My brain wasn't doing it. Dude, we're gonna beat Evanescence. Got him. I mean, 2 HP is a lot of HP, dude. Should have used some bombs on Evanescence. We're in the maintenance system. Oh, the fish. No, we don't like the fish. All right. Secret shop. Max HP. A pillow. Immunity to explosions. Adds 2 bombs. These are all very expensive. Shield up. Try this one. Right. Fireball, void split. Vulcan. And a shield. Max ammo by 5%. Erasing those bullets is pretty good, honestly. Ah! Oh good, my shield took the hit. 1 HP part. How much money? Metroid. 10% damage improves default weapon. I mean, I think we want to keep doing the default weapon. Part plus. Okay, so we just Do this. Do this. Charge. Instant hit. I mean, we'll take that. Oh, God. I didn't realize. I didn't expect the Spanish Inquisition. We'll try it because we'll trade out our fireball for some HP, I think. Dude. You really get a lot. Maybe that's the thing I've been missing in this game is you get a lot of HP for trading out a weapon. Wait, 800 ammo? Okay. Okay, this is kind of a baller weapon, dude. This might be the best weapon we've had in this game. Oh, except it runs out of ammo so fast. Has the Nimbus been broken? We need to break 2 Nimbuses. See, the thing about shield is it not only saves you an HP, but it keeps your multiplier up. Right? And multiplier is very good. Oh, see? See what I'm saying? My multiplier is 2.1, which it would not have been. 50% ammo. Now, if full, is that only if absolutely full or if I go over full? Oh, I accidentally bombed, but we wanted to anyway. 2.4 multiplier, dude. All right. Part plus and max plus. All right. This is probably the most health we've ever had in this game. Suck it. That guy wasn't even a Nimbus. We need to find a Nimbus. Before we run out of ammo. Ow. That was not a Nimbus. We're running out of... Take that, Nimbus. Take that, Nimbus. The Nimbus has been broken. We sure took some damage, though. Oh, dude. Do I want ammo or I want the HP. But this is a really good gun. Bro. We're out of ammo. It makes me sad. Five bullets for the Nimbus. Ow. Dear Nimbus, please stop nimbusing. You're embarrassing yourself. So if I do this, do I get... No, I don't get anything for that. Because it would have put the number. Alright. Rip. Oh, it's water. Fish! I have never fought a fish before. I guess I have. It's been a long time. Oh, no! Fish! This is a very difficult fish. I don't like it! I don't like this! Oh my god. Oh, I just ran right into that. Why do people play bullet hell games? Right? Explain that to me. Also, why don't I have a better weapon right now? If I'd had my awesome weapon, dude, we would be using the awesome weapon right now. All right. So beware of the fish. Okay, that's what we're saying. We're saying beware of the fish. We have $18,000, by the way. We need to find a store. This game was made by a Nazi. Don't know how I dodged that. We have... Is the dot Nimbuses? I think we need power-ups before we Nimbus. Oh god. Ow. Alright. Ow. Smiley Man got me. Bye, Smiley Man. Our multiplier is sad. Oh god. Hold an angle. Look at the super shop. 3 HP for 12,000. That's a lot of dollars, dude. Wait. This is 4,700 in HP. This is 4,000. So this is a better deal. Max ammo. Well, I can't get both of these. That max ammo is very expensive. We can come back and get more HPs. Need to keep our multiplier up with our piercing rounds. +1 deep freeze bomb. All right. That's not really something I care about. Why are these like this? Okay. That's a very Binding of Isaac situation. Got him. Oh, oh, the jellies. Ow, I'm getting jellied. I got jellied really hard there. HP, free money. I mean, we want money, but... Wait, did we already blow this up? No, that's not how that works. All right. Let's go. 1 HP. All right. Why are there blocks? Are there X blocks in this game? Ow! I thought he was dead, and then there was more. Hey, there's another secret shop. $18,000 detects its kin. What does that even mean? I wish I'd gotten the 33% off. That seems like something important in terms of like meta game progression or something, you know. Or maybe it's not. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to get $18,000 on this level. I can't even get a gun. Can't even. Well, I really wanted upgrades for this, but I'm not getting those either. God. All right, somehow manage that. No. No, we're not. No. No. We will, however, Nimbus break. Ow. Dude, get off my butt. I should have called this game Nimbus Break. Why was this a bat room? That was stupid. Runes. Are these runes? This is more fun than solitaire. Well, I don't know. Maybe. The Nimbus. You must break the Nimbus. Got him. Got him. Got him. I still don't think we're going to get $18,000. Ow! What the fuck is going on? Why am I getting shot by Donkey Kong Barrel? Oh, those are enemies. Alright. I thought those were going to turn off when the enemies died, and that's not how it worked. All right. Revolver, chain lightning, shotgun style, Vulcan, Gatling, front load. I don't use Vulcan enough to know anything about that. Wish I'd had more multiplier. We might make $18,000 though. We're almost there. Metroid. Discount. I mean, don't we want immunity, but don't we want a discount? You know what I'm saying? All right. Glowing rune. I have no idea if that's going to do anything for us. All right. Reveals the entire floor. Max ammo. Plus 2 HP parts for $1,000. Recovers 2 HP for $6,000. Let's see if we can get more money over here. Not there. Not there. No three. Okay, was that enough money? Donkey Kong barrels. We do not like those. Bro. Oh, these give me dollars. We do like Donkey Kong barrels. They give us non-trivial dollars. All right. Okay. For $1,000, 6,000, 2 HP. Let's take it. We can't afford this. All right, let's fight a boss. Ah, I flew right into that, dude. Ow. Got him. We're going to take those HPs. Aren't we? Aren't we? All right. So back here, we have 2 HP parts. I feel like that's going to be our best thing, but let's check here. Oh, can't afford that. So I don't know what this rune revealing its kin is about, but we better find out quickly because otherwise we're not going to find out. All right. Sanctum. Oh! We know where the Nimbuses are. That's what that did. I don't feel like that was worth $10,000. I'm fine not knowing where the nimbuses are. How come those didn't turn into skulls? +1 firebomb, deep freeze bomb, deep freeze bomb. All right. Mr. Smiley. You suck, Mr. Smiley. So I like this choice thing because I can just keep choicing the HP if they come up. Oh god, Smiley. I really wasn't aiming in a good spot a lot of the time there. It's fine though. Yeah, fuck it. I shall freeze you. I do think I need to generally use bombs more in this game. Like, I feel like it wants me to blow these up, but then I do, and there's nothing there. Ah! There was a lot going on there. Ow. Dude, I bombed and I still died. There's a lot going on there. All right. So somebody said there was a Nova game. Life Shop sells items for maximum health. Yeah, we know. We know that. Sup? We have $80,000. I think we save for the good stuff. All right. Nova something. Nova Drift? Is that what? Published by Pixel Jam. We'll try it. We're going to take a short break too, so that my brain doesn't go into zombie mode. Do you know what? So when I play a game like that, I kind of tend to drift a little bit and go into zombie mode. And what I find is the best to get myself out of zombie mode and get ready for a new game is to watch an educational video about zombies, because you guys know this is an educational channel, right? This is an educational channel. We could do some ice cream as well, but why? I tried to search YouTube and I typed into the Google box. That wasn't good. All right. Here we go. Ready? Let's come out of high security mode. We need to learn about zombies. All right. That's how it is.
Hamlet, Hamlet. The vampire army has taken the city.
We must check the castle tower and make sure that no vampire have gotten into our home base.
You wait here. I'll go check the castle.
Yes, you do that.
Oh my God, Hamlet! I just saw a fucking vampire! It bit me right in the neck!
Oh no!
Save yourself, Hamlet! Shit!
Othello, I will avenge you and rid this castle of the vampire scourge that has taken this fair city. I shall hunt each and every one down in this town and drive a wooden stake through their heart. All this for my friend Othello.
Oh no! Hamlet, turn around! He turned into a vampire! He's gonna punch you! Oh shit! Hamlet, I can't watch this! Hey everybody, I can't watch this!
Well, some of us are trying to.
John, please.
Who said that? Which one of y'all dead motherfuckers just said that shit? Was it you, String Bean? You skinny ass looking motherfucker? Turn around and say it again! Turn around and say it again! Turn around, say it
Will
again!
you please be quiet?
John, that is the President of the United States.
I don't care who it is, he's ruining Hamlet.
Oh! Now you fucked up! Now you fucked up! Now you fucked up! You have fucked up now! Now you fucked up! 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 Now you have fucked up!
Mr. President, will you please be quiet?
Suck my presidential cock, bitch! You fat-ass piece of shit! You tubbalard-looking motherfucker! What? 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 Hey!
What?
What? Huh? I don't know why you're looking up at me, bitch. Play's on stage. I'm not putting on a play up here. I'm trying to be entertained right now.
Mr. President, be quiet.
John, calm down.
Listen to the woman, John. Calm down. Just calm down. Calm down. Just calm down. Calm down. Hey, Acty, stop the play. Acty, ho, Acty. Hey, ho. I gotta go to the bathroom. I drank too much liquid. Now I gotta piss. I got a bottle. I got a bottle. It's all right. Rewind the play 5 minutes, though, because that fat piece of shit was talking. I couldn't pay attention to what you guys was doing. So rewind the play 5 minutes. And you shut the fuck up.
That's it. I'm
All right. We won't spoil the ending, but there you go. You should learn about history, really, is what we're saying. Dude, I hate the controls already. Okay, we gotta change the controls. Okay, much better, much better. We're earning upgrades from the orbs. Ow! What did I just do? Ow! I have no idea. Oh! I lost my shield. I need to get more Sinistar chunks. Oh, did I shouldn't have blown that up probably, huh? Or should I? He's blue. I thought I could pick him up. Dude, there's so many upgrades. Got him. Oh, that was a mine, I guess. I didn't know that was a mine, sorry. Oh! What a loser. Oh, that wasn't it. Dude, I'm playing Flow by that game company. Oh god. Let's dude, there's like a mega tech tree. Got him. Oh god. There's alligator ships. I need to turn faster. I'm the juggernaut. Dude, aiming is hard. It just takes so long to turn. There's too much going on. Oh god. No. Ow. Oh, I like that. Oh. Ow. I don't know if I like that. I mean, we'll try it. I'd rather have payload. This game sure likes giving you upgrades. Oh, I don't want that actually. Gotta blow up all the alligator class star frigates. Stop the juggernaut. Ow. Oh, that hurt. Ow. Ooh. Let's be careful. Singularity detected. Oh, he blew me up. Hey, look, more upgrades, because I didn't get enough upgrades. We got first place. Hey, Miles did the audio. That's cool. All right. Here's the thing. I mostly like that game. I think the upgrades, there's way too many, and you don't care that much about them. But also the control scheme, like... in one of these fast action games, the control scheme matters a lot, and this whole asteroid style, like rotate and thrust, I don't love it in a modern game. You know what I could play? Play a little bit cards. Someone said they were boring. And then we might program again some more. I don't know. It's starting to be late at night. Starting to be late at night. We can get blue 2 here. Where's green 2? Way down there. Sad. What else are we seeing? 16, 17. Red, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 red is what I see. It's going to be hard to get all that, but 2, 3, 4, 5 may be easier. King on the queen, 4 somewhere. Yeah. The problem is we actually want to drill down here and get that, I'm pretty sure. And now we're sitting on the 3, but here's 8. We can get the 8. Right, 3 on the 4. Oh, see, we want the jack. The jack and the 8 is unfortunate. Okay, we can do this. 3 on the 4, queen on the king, do that. We could have also gotten 21 by going the other way, but 20 is really buried, whereas, 2 is here and 3 is kind of buried, but under weak cards, right? That we want to get anyway. So judgment call. So maybe this, and then this, and that, and that, and that. Right? And then what? And then what? We want to put this queen jack over here, but the 5, we want the 5 out. Green 10 is way down there. This is a problem. Really, we put it in its own column, I think, is the solution here, but we need 4 to go somewhere. 5. Oh, well, we have 5. So we can do this, that, and we can get gold too when we want it. We really want green too. Calm down, just calm down. Calm down, just calm down. How much complexity in for simple set of rules? Yeah, I mean, it's kind of magical. It's kind of magical how interesting this game is. When all he did, he was like, look, it's tarot cards, and then, you know, there's a couple of well-tuned rules about what you can do with cards. And it just really worked. Shockingly, shockingly well. However, I'm in a little spot here. I don't know what to do. Like, we kind of have this 7-6-5-4 still, right? We kind of have 5-4-3 in the hole. 2 pops off. That's great. And then 17-18 on the 19, I guess. And then we can't do anything with this. I mean, we have the 6-7-8. So we do that 19, 18, 17, king up, 16 on the 17, 11 on the 10, 2 over there, 3 we got nowhere. And then we're dead because king is up, right? That's very sad. Working on a deck shuffler so you can play it with real physical cards. Here's the thing. I think it would be fun to have good looking cards that are tactile and stuff, but the thing is, I don't know if I want to play any solitaire game now that way. I mean, maybe it would be fine, but I'm just thinking of all the things that this game automates in terms of, you know, calm down, just calm down. Calm down, just calm down. I don't know. I feel stuck. Okay, I see one thing I can do. It's not very good. I can throw this in the pit. 9 on the 8. 7 up. 10 on the jack. And then 7 back down. So we eat our slot. But we still have a 1-bagger card. That's not very good. That's very likely game over. But it's at least something we can do. I've got to be missing something simple, right? Like sometimes, this is the thing, is I thought we were doing great, and then just sometimes you get in these really rough spots. I'm gonna do that thing. This is probably game over, but I don't know what else I could have done. All right. So what did we change? We got this. That means we could put a 9 here, which we can't quite reach. And that's kind of, we could put a 10. If we had a 10, we could get this, right? But the 10 is down there, the green 10. And I think that's basically it. I think we're dead. Maybe I goofed and didn't see something. Calm down. Okay, we got 6, 7, 8, 9 blue here. Right? We got 7, 8, 9 gold. We got that 6, 7, 8, 9 as well. All right. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We've already got more cards off the board than we did last game. We've got 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Oh, look at that. Where can the jack go? Queen? 10. And not great. But if we do this 9, 8, 7, 6, 8 Arcana, I don't know. Okay, we sort of have this problem where this needs to stack on the 9, but the Queen Jack wants to stack on the 10, right? So there's a little bit of a jumble. Here, this looks like a mess, so I'm inclined to not worry about the 5. Because 11, 12 wants to go on the 13 anyway, and that's retrograde. So I think we just try to clear a slot and then dig in this, right? 21, 20, 19, 18 would all go. In fact, we can get that any time, actually, by putting one in a hole and lifting the other card, right? 10 goes down here. And then the problem is this 4. But that's, that's pretty close. So we just need somewhere to do one of these cards. Like green 5. Where would green 5 go? 6? Where's green 4? Oh, wait, green 5 goes. Oh, so jack there, 5, 21, 20, 10 over there, and we lose our slot. So let's not quite do this yet, but we would have 4 in a single slot, jack in a single slot. 21, 20, 19, 18 would all be gone. We could put 11, 12 on the 13. And then if we lift this 8, the 17 goes. 8 on the 9. I'm just going to do that. Like, I need to start doing sit-ups, dude. I started gaining a little bit of weight again, not that much, but like, when it's going in the wrong direction a little bit because you've been a little too lax. Yeah, that's where I'm at right now. Actually, we could go 10, 11, 12, 13, or 30. We don't have to choose yet. All right, but anyway, we were saying, I thought I was saying something else, but whatever. We got 17. Maybe that wasn't the most important thing to get. Okay, I just YOLO'd that, but sometimes that's how we do it. Question is, can I recover from the YOLO? So if I put this, right, if I put this here, we get the 4. We have 7, 8, 9 here. So this 8 Arcana, if we put 6, 7, 8 on the 9, the 9 is free. 7 needs to go somewhere. Like here. That's okay. 7 has to go there. This could be our little project, is getting this, right? So we could do 9 over here. The problem is 6, since we YOLO'd our slot, 6 really doesn't have anywhere to go. So we can't lift it up and do this stuff. But if we did, we'd put 6 on the 7, 8 on the 9, and then if we could put it down, we could line these up. Maybe I shouldn't have YOLO'd. You know what I'm saying? Oh, if we do that, we could put 4 on the 3, and then 6 replaces the 4. Right? 6, 7, 8, 9, 4 on the 3, 6 replaces the 4. 9, 8, 7, 6. And then we can swap Rooney, these Mickey Roonies right there. We can put 8, 7 on the 9, and then this 5 goes on there, and then that pulls the 4, and then the 2 on the 1, and we get our gold 2. Problem is we just buried gold 3, but I feel like that's a good thing to do. The other direction is not good, because if we put the 5 and then put this way, Queen Jack is retrograde to 10 through 6. So we would have to put these on something else. And we don't quite have anything else. Right? So I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. Oh, actually we could put 1 on the 2, Jack on the Queen, and get our slot. So we survived the YOLO. That's great. So now, if we just do this, 2 pops, 5 goes on here, and then the 6, and we get our slot back, and then 6 can do some stuff. All right, so I'm feeling good about this. Calm down, just calm down. Calm down, just calm down. So we can do that. And then we can debate about whether to throw away our slot to get 3 through 9. It's probably fine. Gives us green 10. I mean, this red 2 is really annoying, right? All right. We can do this. We can go here, here. That's great. And then we do this. And we've lost an entire suit, which is really how you win the game. We've lost 2 entire suits. We've gotten rid of all the bad. Well, we get the fool, but he's not bad. Calm down, just calm down. Calm down, just calm down. You try to plan a set of moves that keeps at least one free tableau space open and nothing blocking the minor arcana. Yeah, that's how you win the game. And, you know, usually I will play in that fashion, but sometimes I just see something I want to do, and it's kind of interesting to be a little bit stuck, right? So I'm like, let's just be a little bit stuck and see if we can rescue it. Like, I've got enough wins that I'm not worried if I can win the game exactly, you know? So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 all here. Arcanas, I mean. Arcanas, unearthed arcanas. Who remembers unearthed arcana? Back when Dungeons and Dragons was a game that people played. Those were crazy times, man. So 4 and 5 go, 12 on the 11, 9 on the 10, and red 3 on the 4. Okay. Glad I looked for that. I was about to not look at that at all. All right, we'll swap Rooney these. We'll do this. Let's get red 2, 3, 4, 5. Calm down, just calm down. Calm down, just calm down. So 6 pops, and then 2. Yeah, that's great. That's great. All you got to do is calm down. Just calm down. That's how you win this game. Zero. So we do this, put that over there, we put that back up there. All right, we got rid of all the bad cards. And we win. There you go. Calm down, just calm down. Calm down, just calm down. 15, 16, 17, 14, 18, 13, 12. So we sort of have 12 through 19 all not that deep. So we can get 15, 16, 17 pretty fast here, right? And it's tempting to get the 0, but if we stack it this way, then, you know, we start to get 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, right? Jack. So that's pretty good. And then here, if we get that Jack, then we put the queen on there and the 3 on the 2. Or we go the other way. We put queen in the middle for a second. Actually, no, we just get the 6 goes on 7. We don't have to. That was easy. Okay. So we also have 4, 5, 6, 7 green. We have a lot of order here. It's the first order from Star Wars. How crazy was that they were like, we're the first order, but it's exactly the same stormtroopers and the same spaceships and everything. It's like, but we're not the Empire. We're not the Empire. Dude, I didn't even watch the last one. And the last one didn't like Emperor Palpatine make a bunch of Star Destroyers from magic or something? That's what I heard. At some point, I just can't do it. Even if old Star Wars movies built up a lot of credit in my little kid brain, at some point, I just can't do it. Calm down, just calm down. I kind of want to get rid of this 4. I don't know. Doesn't seem smart. So we also, if we super YOLO and put 2, 3 in the middle, which is very bad because it's not even a single card, then 3, 4 pop. Gold 2 pops off, right? We make 4, 5, 6, 7 over here. Gold 3 pops off. And then we're very close to like gold 4, 5, and then all this. But then we're dead from the 2, 3. It's very sad. What do we do here? What do we do here? If we do 4, 5, 6, 7 this way, we open up the 13. Okay, 4 in the hole, 13 here. Blue 7 up. 12 on the 13, 4 on the 5. But then we've got 7 in the hole, and 6 is there, and 8. We could swap 7 for red 10. But we just buried red 9. Didn't we? Or did we go this way? I don't remember. We could try to do red 7, 8, 9, 10, jack here. But then we kind of die from, well, 7, 8 in the hole. 0 pops. 10 on the jack. Seven up. I don't know. We would have had to do this and free the 13 first, and then we don't have a slot. I'm gonna YOLO this. Black 17 to 15 goes on the 18 here. Oh, right. If we do... The thing is, the 3 doesn't pop, though. But I was going to do this anyway. So let's just do it. So this is definitely a YOLO. So as we said, swap the 7 with the red 10. Okay, now watch. If I do this, that'll pop off. And then that'll pop off. Those are satisfying when those happen. Now we've got gold king, which is great. And now we got gold nothing. Nothing. Let's not do that. Not worth it yet. Blue 6. Where's blue 6? Red 3. Easy clap. Easy clap. Hmm. Boom. Boom. All right, we're going to program a little more, I think. Thanks for making you aware you're more capable of more than web application slop. You're exiting soon to something more meaningful and haven't been as excited about programming in ages. Well, congratulations. I hope it goes well. Now, here's the thing. Sometimes we go to a new opportunity and it's not as good as we thought. So if that happens, just keep an eye out. But I hope it isn't like that. I hope it's very good. And yeah, I mean, you know, that's mostly all that we can ask for in just about any context is progression in life to the next stage of whatever, right? It's all you can really ever have. All right, short break while I get a beverage. And then we'll start looking at a couple of these other smaller bug holios. Hello, rating party. We are being rated by 9 people. Gotta get our hydrogen tablets going. Where's my glass that I was using? Where'd it go? You like Braid? Definitely. Definitely is a video game. Definitely is a video game. Okay. So mirror and upstairs fast travel area. Let's this one's going to be a little bit, let's not run a debugger yet because there's a lot of mirrors. We're going to need to figure out which one. All right. Calm down. Just calm down. Calm down. So I believe it was over here somewhere. Somewheres. Yes. Okay. These are supposed to act as walls, and they ain't. And so the question is, did I never write that code? Or what? I could just hard code a maximum range on that if I wanted to, but let's think about it. Because, like, you can't go past 1. I just don't know if I want to script the code. Position z equals 105. This is going to be the only mirror in the game at that z value, so we can use that to set a breakpoint. You're going to bet that the wall... No, I already checked. They have a flag that I added specifically for this called isSolidWall. The question is, do we actually use it? Or did I just add the flag? isSolidWall. Okay, this file does not care about that. So that's not great. Literally nobody ever looks at this variable in the entire game. So that's your answer. Now, here's the thing. This is going to slow us down. But, and it's a big but. We could just have one extra if statement, right? We're doing some cowabunga-oriented programming. Type 1 of vector 3. Is expectation the currency of fools? No. No, anyone who knows... Anyone who knows information theory at all knows that without expectation, you can't communicate. So that sounds like a literary passage that you're quoting or something, but whoever said that didn't know what they're talking about. You can't, you actually can't have intelligence without expectation. It's not possible. All right. I'm going to just have a hack field for now. My name is Milo Hackfield. I mean, that's kind of annoying. It's just querying for fences is not super fast. Although, I don't know. Let's just try doing it the right way. Oh, right. So we can do this. All right. So we can have that in an if statement. All right. So if check fences. So we have a fence between okay. Fence is fence between manager cursor dir. I'm gonna put this up here. If fence and fence dot is solid wall. Then so every time we bail out, we have to like add a segment. All right, let's see if this works. Calm down, just calm down. Calm down, just calm down. Playing some random comedy show from the 80s or early 90s. The mock interviews as part of the show, and it was super bizarre show. Had something to do with science or something. Mock interviews and had something to do with science or something. Okay, that kinda is doing something. I don't know if setting hit entity is good. We don't have like a blocked. We basically just want it to be the same as if there's a wall. Which is all this is. But, right, that's after we do all this, right? What the hell, dude? Why is it different? Let's just try that. Expectation is tangential to prediction. That sounds like word salad to me. Expectation value is a technical term in statistics. I mean, maybe we need this. Yeah, I mean, okay. So here's the thing. We test for a wall at the target point. So I guess we should do this. So then we probably don't need all the copy pastas because we literally just did all this, right? Okay. Now why what is going on? You know what I'm going to do? No, we see I could fix this one. I believe I could fix it. You know when they say I could fix her, right? If I just put a wall there, okay, why? Why is that different? Literally, why is that different? understand. It might be something that is happening when we return. I don't understand. Let's do this. What was the Z coordinate? (105) live 105. If, what was it called? Segment source dot position dot z is equal to 105. We're gonna be like, so we're just gonna like override that in the debugger, right? Because maybe we're like off by a square in the logic or something. All right. So here we can just say, boom. So we're going to go skip is going to now be true. This is the magic of debugger. Fuck you, dude. Why do you print false and true if you don't parse these things? All right, anyway, it is 1. It is 1. So now check fences. Fence. Do we see fence? Yes, sir. Is it a solid wall? Okay, this is literally the same thing that we would have done, right? Okay. Outgoing result, second pass. First pass found the player. Second pass went here. Okay, so I'm remembering this now. So we have some kind of, oh no. So we don't really have a way to say that it was blocked. We're just going to do this. We're going to go Just like that. That's all we do. Let's see. So now we're going to go to Mirror Isles. All right. Calm down, just calm down. Calm down, just calm down. Calm down, just calm down. Oh, we didn't change off the video game, did we? We still are telling the world. See, we're lying to them. All right. All right, so that looks correct, but there's a wall there. So you would expect it to look correct. All right. So let's get rid of that. See what happens. Hey, okay, I don't kind of like how we see her a little bit, but I'll take it for now. I'll take it for now. Calm down, just calm down. Okay, why can't I fucking teleport here? Dang it, I thought we were done. Did I... What? Was it this? Sometimes you think you got the bug, and you haven't yet. Yeah, so... Well... All right. Wait. We forgot to re-enable the problem. No? Wait. Does it work fine until I walk past the fence? And then it's broken or something? Did I already see weapons? I did not already see weapons. But I did see the Abraham Lincoln sketch. Okay, what the fuck? All right, well. Okay, we're teleporting something else somewhere. That might be what happened. Is there something else? What are we even... What are we even teleporting? $106. Oh! Right, it's this thing up. Or wait, it's in the underworld? 106-26965. That shouldn't go. Right? See, that's down here. That should not be. That should not count. So we need to figure that out. Dude, we're just stacking on the butt. All right. Let's finish typing this one. We'll take the W on this one, and then we'll look on this one. All right. Because in fast travel areas, we just need really thin walls, and fences were there to do the job. All right. All right. Does the boxy fighting have anything to do with it? No. No. Calm down. Just calm down. Calm down. All right. We're going to take the W on this. Mirrors. Pay attention to fence that is solid. Wall for walking mirrors on the fast travel area. Listen to the woman, John. No. Oh, like literally right there. So, we're going to run and figure out, well, let's make sure it still happens, but we're going to go into activate And we're just gonna see. Mirror. Use mirrors. Oh, let's not breakpoint it yet. Yeah. So we are doing that. So we go here. We're going to say use mirrors. Oh my God, we do literally every mirror in the overworld. See, we're supposed to check what screen something is on. I'm confused. We're supposed to check what screen it is on. Am I taking crazy pills here? Where's the check? Get screen indices. Evaluate. Oh, if. That mirror was evaluated, so we do. Wait, what? Get screen indices of. All right, we got to go here. Okay. Screen indices. 335. Evaluate mirrors for screen. This is so slow, but okay. Doesn't appear to matter. All right, so index 335, mirror, entity, undoable data, position Z, 78. I think that's right. That's where we are, right? Or no, wait. No, it's 105. So 78 would probably be in the underworld. Okay. So this get screen index is either wrong for this or wrong for that. Screens count Z. 3, that is incorrect. That is incorrect. Screen Z. Okay. We just want this This is, I think this is old. We're going to have to run a Benny test after this. This is old code that doesn't make sense anymore. It made sense when the fast travel areas were not really on their own layer. Calm down, just calm down. Calm down, just calm. It's still going. Why is it still going? Wait, did we really recompile? I think so, but let's make sure. Okay, let's just ignore this for a second. Make sure we know what's going on. Okay. Index, it happened again. So maybe, screens count Z is 6. That is correct. Level index, room index without Z, indexes get ground layer. Fast travel underground. That is correct. Okay, again, this is old. You know your code gets better when you delete the weird if statement. I didn't realize that this buggy behavior was in there, but if I had, all right, well, so somebody else, there's a number of other things that all need this change. Ugh. Wait, single rooms. Oh God. All right, you know what, guys? Here's the thing. I'm gonna sleep on this one because we actually don't. What I was just doing, deleting those statements, is what we would do if we want the fast travel areas to have the same screen layout as the rest of the level. However, that is not how we want it. What we actually want is for the fast travel areas to be one screen entirely each, right? And I don't think that's too hard. It's just, I want to do it when I'm fresh in the morning and can look at things correctly. So that's what I'm going to do. We debugged the thing. We know the issue. So now the thing is, there's just a few different functions about what screen index am I on and whatever. And, you know, when we allocate the rooms array, it's got so many rooms in it. And we need to make that the right size and all this. We can't just do the thing that I did and then, yeah, etc. All right. Thanks, everybody. We're going to sign off. We're not going to raid anyone. We raided people the last few times. Have a good evening, and I'll see you later.